Yo, welcome in. Happy Friday. There we go. All right. Hope everybody's having a great start to their day. Let's see. I see the chat box is still not working, even though I thought I fixed it a second ago. Oh well. Chat box being a brat box, right? Oh no, there it is. There we go. We good. You. What up, Justin? Said what part is this? It's like 4, right? Yeah, just call it part Z at this point. So I need to do some more shorts for YouTube and TikTok to kind of catch them up because they are behind. I'll just do one that kind of just catches up on everything, which I kind of did, but that was behind at this point. Where are my glasses? Oh well. Somewhere. We'll do it live. All right. Let's see where we at. Oh wait, should have swapped this over first before I did that. Boom. All right, so I didn't work on anything yesterday, so we are right where we left off Wednesday. Speaking of yesterday, hope y'all had a good 4th if you celebrate that. There was something on the grill. But yeah, so we're still where we left off with adding the burst stuff to the shield. We did fire and electricity. So next up is ice and wind. I kind of have an idea what I want to do for ice, but I have to do some work on the enemy AI to have them behave a little differently when hit by ice, like freezing them. I don't think I'm going to do that this stream just for time. This is probably like an hour and a half. I say that every time and end up going like 2-3 hours. But today is definitely like a hard cutoff. I gotta take care of some stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna at least do the visuals for the ice and get the hitbox set up, and then wind. And then after those two, what I want to do is set it up where you can hold the button down, which, speaking of, this controller is not on. Okay, there we go. Get the control set up where if you hold the saber attack button down, Zero will skip to the last hit in the string, which is the charge move. So I want to do that too. What? What's the Final Fantasy? All right. See what we got. So just to kind of show what we did Wednesday. And this is the first time it's running today, so it's gonna take a minute. All right. Music's not too loud, is it? Yeah, music volume and giving me the same amount of trouble as that chat box. All right. So we did fire, which is just an explosion. And then we did thunder, it's a lightning bolt. And if they're in the air, thunder kind of bounces them to the ground. Which that's something else I need to change. Is when the enemy gets spiked towards the ground, they need to not bounce as high. Like it needs to be proportionate to the amount of force that sent them to the ground. He went to the ground that time though, like didn't bounce up, but I think the hitbox is set up different for that than it is right there. What up, Tristan? All right, so I was playing around, kind of labbing some stuff, and I found out you can do this with the electric one. You can just loot this. And it pretty much goes infinite, unless you mess it up. But I did think like a cool combo would be like, let's see. Why are they blue? Oh, it had to load in. There we go. All right. Need to add that to the bug list too. That uppercut or rising slash kind of misses sometimes. I probably just need to oops, that's not what I meant to do. I probably need to set up the hitbox to last like probably like a frame longer. Let's see. That whiff too? All right, we got some hit detection to work on. Let me just try a shorter version. Something like that. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't it. It was... Yeah. See if I can do the whole thing. There we go. Have you played DMC before? Way back. Like I've seen a lot of gameplay of it, but yeah, I haven't played DMC in a long time. And I kind of have an understanding of how it works, like how the combat in it works, but you only really get a true feel for it by actually playing it. So I need to play like the more recent ones. I'm kind of just going off of what I remember and what I've seen. Whoops. All right. So we need to do ice. I kind of don't want to hear Yuffie's thing. All right. Shield is in Zero's hierarchy. Which one? I can just start with the default one. Not ice. Frost need to stick with a consistent name. I think all I'm gonna have it do is like maybe spikes, and then they shatter. There'd be like 2 hitboxes. Like the first hitbox would be kind of like how the ice magic works in Final Fantasy VII Remake, where it's like it's like a small projectile that hits first, and when it hits, it goes into this big ice shard and then shatters. So it's like 2 hitboxes. That first hitbox would be the one that would freeze them in place, and then the second one would, I guess, send them flying. So that's one way to do it. But the enemy AI doesn't have any functionality for like being frozen in place, so that's something I would have to go back and do after the fact. That's fine. We can at least get the first bit set up. As far as the spikes go, I can use just grab these. I have yet to play the games that are inspired for this fan project besides Mega Man, obviously. See, it's mainly with Metal Gear Rising, DMC, Kingdom Hearts, and PSO2 in New Genesis for NGS. Out of those 4, NGS is the free one. If I had to say, like, as it stands right now, NGS and DMC are primarily influencing the combat right now. But the air combat is leaning more on the Kingdom Hearts side. I'm trying not to make it as floaty as Kingdom Hearts though, but I haven't played PSO2 or MGR. I do see it on my PlayStation Store ever since the stream started. Oh wow. The algorithm going algorithm, I guess. The MGR was fun though. That was really fun. I think we'll just start with the spikes. No, not you. You. Yeah, we don't need all that. It's too much. All right, so we got the spikes. Just need to make some tweaks to this particle system. First thing is it needs to be a sphere, not a circle. It's also very flat. Come on now. All right. So now we need it to emit in all the directions, not just up. I think that's gonna be sphereize. No, it's not. All right. Is it? It's not a line. Was it start rotation? Let's constant that. Particle systems get on my nerves. What genre game is PSO2? It is technically an MMO JRPG, but you just say MMORPG. Why didn't Sphereize do it? I should have done it. Yeah, outwards from the center of the shape transform. Unless, unless it's burst spread is causing it? No. That should have done it. This just makes them, yeah. I wonder if I can flip them. I don't think this is gonna do it. Yeah, that's the whole thing, like the whole particle system. What if I sphereize with that now? All right, we need to flip these somehow. What if I just pull them forward till they pass each other? Yep, there we go. That'll work. That's decent size. I don't need spear eyes if this is the case. Yeah. Well, spear eyes would kind of spread them out better, I think. But we can just add more anyway. Like 20. Let's vary the size a bit. So start size 1 to, actually, just with smaller ones in there. Nah, that's too much. That's fine. We can roll with that. I need to work on not getting stuck on focusing visuals too much. Just functionality comes first. But I want it to look cool. All right, so how long do they stick around? Let's see. 5 seconds. That's not 5 seconds. That's so 2 seconds. Oh yeah, start lifetime 2. So yeah, 1.5 to 2 seconds. Kind of want them to shatter before that though. Maybe at like 1 second. But there's no way to get them to just cut off without code. Like even if I were to change this, it would basically just like speed up or slow down how long they stay out there, but it wouldn't make them just vanish. They would still shrink like that. So some code will probably be involved. Unavoidable. Peace was never an option. I don't want to hear Phoenix, right? More PSO music. Alright. So I just use code to make them vanish. Said poor Phoenix. Phoenix can't catch a break. Have any of y'all played the Phoenix Wright games? I know it's like a new collection coming out. I'm fine with this. Alright, so that's that. I still need some other stuff, like for the shatter. I hosted the first one, didn't beat it. The first one was fun. I didn't play all of like some of the extra stories that came out. But still, it's a fun game though. We need some snowflakes, some ice particles. I think those are like the shards. Played Zenless, and I'm severely tempted to make my character be strictly kick based because of Von like y'all. Yeah, Zenless did drop, and I need to play it because I had fun with the beta. So I definitely want to play that. I need to finish Final Fantasy VII Rebirth though before I add anything else to the list, because Elden Ring is on that list too. Like I bought Elden Ring at launch and didn't play past the beginning. Something else that happened around that time, like something else came out, or update to some game came out, or something like that. Might have, honestly, I think I could probably blame Apex for that. I think that's the season that me and my duo, Justin, had went for masters in Apex. Let me just paste these here. All right, I'm gonna start with these. This needs to be a spear just like the other one. Pull back on the radius, probably about that much. Trying to make it match, or at least come close to like the size of the spikes, but the size of the spikes, like how far they stick out and what direction, is random anyway. So I'm kind of just getting like a general fit. All right, I don't think they need to fly out too far, but thankfully, like the particle system has like a lot of options to kind of take care of that, especially physics, like how they can like physically interact with the environment. But I want some to go outward, but I want a good amount to kind of fly up a little bit. So I'll probably add like a second source. You can try this too. No. still don't think they need to fly out too far. So that's gonna be speed right here. Let's see. Huge fan of your work. I appreciate that. You're a legend. Yeah, I'm alright. Just wanted to show Zero some love since Capcom won't. I appreciate y'all being in the stream though. All right. Let's see, that's still too much. Let's do 4 and 2. That's better. Still want something to go up though. I think we can have 2 sets. Like the larger ones, like this will kind of just fly a little bit outward and fall. But now it doesn't look like it has like a lot of force coming from it, right? Let's add a second source. This one, that'll be smaller. Oh. Yeah. And then we just have more of them. It's like 20 for that. Let's crank it. Crank it to 60. Cool. Speed. This is where it kind of gets tricky because if I increase the speed, I'll just show you. Like they're gonna fly. Some might go up, but the rest of them are gonna go like crazy outward. Say like 9. Yeah, like some did go up, but the rest went like way out here. I kind of just want to have them upward, so I'm gonna have to change this one from a spear to probably a cone. But at the same time, I still want something to fall downward like they're doing here, though. Let's see. There is no limit on velocity, so that's not the problem. And if I cut gravity down, they get kind of slow. That's how they look together. You know, that's not bad. Might just go with that. I'm fine with that. Yeah. We gotta move. So, what we got next? Snowflakes. How long is this song? 31 minutes. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and skip. What? Wait, hold on. Let me turn these other ones off. I just realized, is there any characters in the Mega Man series that fight with their body instead of using a weapon? I know for sure there's at least one. I can't remember any main characters or protagonists, I should say. But in Mega Man X 5 or 8, one of the two, the tutorial level boss was like Magma Dragoon or something like that. He's hands and fists. Hands and fists. Feet and fists. There's Leo who uses his fist. Gotcha. But yeah, Magma Dragoon was a tutorial level boss, and he does fire Hadoukens, and he'll throw Tatsumakis at you. It's a hard man uses headbutts, that counts. Purple who uses his arms. That's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure there's plenty. I just couldn't think of any other than that tutorial level boss. So I don't know anything about the classic series, sadly. Oh no, you're good, because I can't remember much about, like, as far as the bosses go in the older games. I can't remember much of them other than like the ones I really like to fight. Yeah, Dragoon uses Shotokan, and I want to put him in this, because I've seen a model for him, but instead of having him be a tutorial boss, just kind of make him like an actual boss. Be kind of fun to fight him using like his Shotokan style, playing Zero with the Z Knuckle. Just scrap him. So I forgot about you talking about Dragoon. Yeah, because Dragoon was like, it was just like a tutorial level boss. But even in the like OG game, I would go back and just play that level over and over just because I had fun fighting them. All right, so snowflakes. They are not showing because the mission is turned off. Duh. All right, I don't know if we need that many, because that's gonna kind of overpower like the rest of these. Yeah, that overpowers that way too much. So we do not need that many. It's like, we don't need that many either. Oh wait, I know what the problem is. They're just too large. Where's a bit more? And then, I wish that one was louder. That way I wouldn't have to keep tweaking the volume when this song plays. Let's add more of this. You good over there? My dog wanted to sit in the chair, so she got my old chair. Spoiled. And though, I don't know if she can show up on camera. Can you see her? No, you can't see her. You want to say hey to the people? Come here. Spoiled dog. You want to say hey? Oh, no, look at me. Look at the camera. No? You want to go back to sleep? All right. Okay. Yeah, spoiled because she wanted to get in my lap, but I got over here in my old chair. I just beat Immortals of Avium, simple 3 elements, and the enemies are weak to their own color. Some main bosses have 2 elements, and the final boss has all 3. That's cool. I have to look that up. I don't think I've heard of that. Where we at? We could do more than that. Yeah, that's plenty. So these need to disappear at the same time as the spikes do. But it still is missing something. Maybe like a burst of like a mist, which I think that's gonna be, where are you? This one. But in a more spear-like direction and not as much. So, oh, is it cool that I'm? It is it cool that I'm game deving right now too? Of course. I encourage it. They don't. Let's start with the size. Let's make that smaller. Speed for sure. That's too much. What else? What else? So they fly out and then they kind of slow down, which is what I want. But I want the overall like animation to slow down a little bit. So I think I need to tweak. Well, start speed for sure. So that needs to go down slower. Lifetime needs to be extended a bit. Kind of don't want it to float up though. Uh, let's do no gravity to barely any gravity. More PSO music. All right. So spikes, snowflakes, dust. All 3 of those are gonna play at the same time. Need to make it more transparent though. And blue-ish. Cool. But it's still, it needs something, right? To kind of sell the force of those spikes shooting out. could just speed the spikes up. I think for now we just roll with this. All right, so that's the first part. Second part is the shatter. I definitely want to add something to that. I think definitely center up. I need the parent these to something. Will the Z-Knuckle have elemental variants, and what ideas do you have for them? So I'm gonna have to at some point add elemental variants to the Z-Knuckle. Right now I am saving that for last because I want to rework some of the basic attacks, and the specials need to be cleaned up too, like the Shoryuken, the Hadouken, and the Tatsumaki animations and visuals they're like not up to par by my own standards. So he's got like a puff of smoke, small explosion of dry ice with solid. Gotcha. I'm doing this too. Gonna shrink this down though. But yeah, I'm gonna do that dry ice thing too. This needs to be a cone. Like, well, actually, it doesn't really have to be a cone. Let's just do spear, because that way I won't have to have as many particle systems. Actually, I could do random between two colors. Have some be less or more transparent and more like a icy white. Let's do first burst to be about 6, second burst cut it at half. All right. So yeah, hold on, let me start parenting these. So this is let's call it spikes. And then this one will be explosion. Let's get the puff of smoke. Let's add some force to this. 9 to 12. Make it a little more visible. Maybe increase the size a little bit. think I might put a delay on it too. Not by much though. Maybe 0.15. Little less. Something like that. Might add another burst to this. That might be, that's definitely gonna be too much. Or not. Let's swap some values around. So initially it'll be like a big burst of 30. Then it'll drop like drastically to like 10 and then 5. They happen so close together you can't really tell. Which do you prefer, punches or kicks? I prefer kicks. As far as like video game goes, kicks kind of look flashier, like more visually appealing than punches. Like if you look at, like, prime example, Tifa from Final Fantasy VII Remake. Just the flashiest of kicks. This isn't doing anything. Oh well. Okay, I'm cool with this. The hitbox is gonna go on this object. This, I don't think I need anything else from it. Unless I wanted to just embellish it with like some extra particles for no reason. Okay. Start speed is way too much for what I'm thinking. Size is too much. But at this point, I'm kind of getting into overkill territory where I kind of don't really need to worry about this. So now all together it will look like this, which you barely can even notice those extra particles. So I'm not gonna worry about it. All right, let's get functionality. So for right now, since there is no functionality for the enemy to be frozen in place, probably gonna have it try to like maybe juggle. So the spike part will bounce them up, and by the time they fall back, it'll do like the detonation, and that'll just be like a regular launch or something. or knockback. All right, done with you. Don't need this, but I do need this stuff. I had to do this twice. I was already in the right layer, so that's good. I don't need the despawner. I don't need a despawner. Is this already on? Well, never mind. Just gonna disable that for now. All right. So how big is the hitbox? Let's see what we're working with. So it's kind of already the right size. Like that little light green line, little circle. But I'm gonna be a little generous. That's a little too generous, honestly. And then I gotta copy all this all over again. Better yet, save myself some time. RXSE Bullet, appreciate the sub. Okay. Explostin. All right. I think this can have a bigger hitbox. Let's turn these off. I think 1.1 was good. All right, so this is the one that's going to be the bigger hit. So maybe, and these damage numbers are completely arbitrary. Like once I have everything added, then I'll go back and kind of figure out what needs to do exactly how much damage and all that other stuff. Hit physics type is a knockback. Maybe a little bit of launch force. And then this one, this is the one I'm gonna have to update once I kind of get freezing added. But for now, it'll be do launch with no knockback, and I think 5 might be a good amount. Don't shake the cam. What's this song called? This is Due Recompense, the battle edit from Final Fantasy VII Remake. It plays in, I don't know if you played it or not, the Collapse Expressway. During one of the quests you fight this dude named Beck and his crew. So how much will the air finisher differ from the ground one? On About Frost. That's what I need to figure out. Because the fire one is okay in the air. I definitely feel like I need to change the thunder one, and the frost one definitely needs to be tweaked because that one just looks weird in the air. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, which is soon, because it bothers me that they look like that in there. Matter of fact, I may, like off camera, take care of those. But I want it to do something with spikes. So maybe kind of like how this is going to be. Maybe the first hit of that finisher locks them in place, and then like spikes kind of spawn around them, and then they all kind of like move in and hit them. That could be an option. It's a, is this Mega Man's enemies here when fighting them? You mean the music? All right, so I need to set up yeah, it's right here. Is it, yeah. Pretty much. They just hear a random playlist of anything from any genre. Now, the reason I have the playlist I have now is just because YouTube's been kind of picky about the music that I have during streams. So, like, well, obviously, for example, you can't use like copyrighted stuff, but even some of the like lo-fi remixes and all that stuff, they have samples in them that get flagged by YouTube. And I think the last stream and the one from that Friday last week, they both got flagged. Wasn't a copyright strike, it was just a flag that like, hey, one of the songs that played during your stream had a sample in it that was copyrighted. Okay, fine. So now I just use, like during these streams, I just use the same music that I would have in the videos. Some of them are the same songs I've had in the videos. Wait a sec. Why do I feel like a script is missing? Oh, never mind. I'm confusing that with the his combo finisher. I have to make a whole new script for this? Nah. I can just add a routine. That'll do it. I don't want to mix it in with all this other stuff, so we're just gonna go way down here. Frost. Any Mega Man Zero songs? I think I have one on this particular playlist. I need to have, what's it called? Cannonball and Desperado. I need to have both of those on the playlist. Cannonball goes crazy. I can't believe I just spent time making a kick to replace my combo strings first punch, only to find out the same kick. It's the same kick that appears 2 hits later. I ran into that with this, and I just left it in there. Zero's saber combo, I think I used one of the same slashes twice. All right, we need, but then I would have to go way up here, add some more stuff. But it would clean itself up when it despawns. Okay. I'm trying to think of an easier way to do it, but I think I'm just gonna take the long route. Alright, so that's already done anyway, so we'll just leave that be. But I still need to tell it what the prefab is. And we need to make a new script. Just put in a text, I guess. We'll call it, I don't know, shield ice detonation. Frost, not ice. I need to stay consistent. It's too late. I'm not changing it. Throw it on that. Oh no. Oh wait, it's still compiling. Getting ahead of myself. Casey, hey, how you going? How you going? How you doing? I was trying to say, how's it going and how you doing, and say, how you going? Am I Australian? How you going? But happy Friday. Thanks for dropping by the stream. Multitasking. Brain is everywhere right now. So fine, I guess. Well, I do hope your day improves. Public name of that. Which one? Spikes, and then the other one, we'll just call it Shatter. some reason I don't feel like that's spelled right. That's what you're gonna call it. We need float, delay before. I just call it delay. Then when this object gets enabled, it'll call this coroutine. Or we could do invoke. I rarely use invoke. We still need to have the function though. Shatter. So when this object gets enabled, we'll tell the spikes to go ahead and appear. And then we'll tell it after the delay, call that function, and then that'll cut the spikes off. And then enable a little explosion. On paper, this looks like it should work. We'll see in a second. Do you have any coding advice? I'm currently saving up for a PC to teach myself coding animation. I'll say best piece of advice is don't wait until you get, well, yeah, you don't have to wait until you get the PC to start kind of learning a bit about how to code. But obviously you do need some type of machine where you can actually practice coding on. There are websites where you can, like, it's all web based, so you can just do it through the internet browser where you can practice coding. You would need to choose a programming language, and what you plan on doing with the code is what's really going to determine what programming language you choose. As far as animation goes, I'm not, that's not really my area. I'm not that experienced as an animator. I'm learning some things, but I'm not that experienced as an animator, so I don't know how code can play a part in animation outside of like what I've been doing with Zero, which is having certain frames in his animations call functions in my code. But yeah, it really comes down to what do you plan on doing with coding, and that'll determine like, what programming language you choose. And then from there, you can look up different sources, you know, for tutorials on that like particular programming language. YouTube's a good place to start. There's Code Academy, Udemy, like Udemy. There's a couple places. My go-to is YouTube, and it's mainly because with what I was trying to do with C# was make games, so I was able to find plenty of like specific tutorials on YouTube for like certain things I was trying to do with Unity. So that's the best advice I can give. Outside of that, once you kind of figure out where you want to go with it, what language you're choosing, just practice. Don't be afraid to make mistakes depending on what type of code you're doing. Like a mistake with certain program, certain code could cost you the machine, but that's like a super drastic type thing. But yeah, just practice. Jilted, what up? I got your email with the models. I haven't checked them out yet, but I appreciate it. All right, so spikes, explosion. We'll have it wait 1 second before it happens. So yeah, Joseph, we're working on some more of the detonation stuff on the shield. I think we're good to test it now, actually. Let's go ahead and do that. Wrong weapon, Zero. That hit twice? Oh, because the hitbox is... It's not a lingering hitbox. I think it's lingering because it's not being told to... Yeah, there, I got the error right there. No reference exception, which is this. Just need to tell it what the hitbox is. The collider. But I can already tell it's not gonna function the way I want it to. He falls too fast. I need to get ice, like freezing, set up. Yeah, I need to get freezing set up. Because if I do it way up here, then he's just gonna fall past it. Or not. I stand corrected. But it would look better if when the spikes popped out, the enemy was held in place instead of that juggle, but it works, so. I feel like that shatter, I feel like that explosion needs a bit more like kick to it. Yeah, it needs some kick to it. But that's on the visual side, not the functionality side. So I'm gonna move on to the wind one. Just touch it up after the stream. I also need to increase the lifetime or duration of the shards that fall to the ground, because they're supposed to shrink and fade off. Instead, they kind of just abruptly vanish. Yeah, it definitely needs some kick to it. How long would it take to set the enemy up to freeze in place? Probably longer than the time I have. Yeah, 117. Wait, can I just... All right. Before I get caught up labbing, like a little more explosive. I hate how it does that. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I mean. For now, I'm gonna leave it alone. But yeah, that's exactly what I mean. It's kind of just there. For wind, wind is gonna be extra hits. Honestly, I think what I'm gonna do for this one is just to go and grab, like, your way down here, right? Or not? You're not. It's this one. I'll grab this. That. I'm just gonna take this, maybe have it rotate itself to match whatever angle that the shield was spinning in, but still be this, but horizontal, like that. Yeah. And maybe have it end the same way this one does. Like this one ends with like a burst. So maybe like a smaller version of that. Just trying to keep things simple. How would elemental attacks work? Will fire burn enemies, ice freeze enemies, will light stun them. So as it stands right now, like we were talking about during Wednesday's stream, fire is just gonna be your general like extra damage. Lightning is gonna focus on downing enemies, like bringing them, like all of the lightning stuff so far spikes enemies towards the ground. So that's gonna be like your anti-air element pretty much. Ice is gonna freeze, but I haven't added that functionality yet. Wind is gonna be like multi-hits. So the whole gimmick of the wind element is just that it has a lot of extra hits to it. Wind is also gonna be your aerial combat element, so it'll have features that keep the enemy airborne easier, so you can keep your air combo going. As far as like status elements go, yeah, fire would like inflict burn. I know someone recommended like an overheat type thing, so it would burn the enemy, but also since they're overheating, it would slow them down. Or maybe it could be like slow, like the slow spell from Final Fantasy, where since they're overheating, they can't attack as often. Electricity, I don't think we talked about what that could do, like status element wise. Ice, again, that would just be freezing. And I'm not sure what wind would do as far as like a status element goes. Right, where's that? I think I copied it. Maybe I did. Find out. I did. All right. So first off, we don't need all of this. We just need maybe some of these like little thin particles, maybe this little gust right here. We definitely need the spiral. Definitely don't need all of this. I think I just start with these two. Matter of fact, why don't I just better yet. I think I'd rather do it this way. Yeah. Let's see. Get you at 0, 0. The stuff I don't need, I'm just gonna remove from here for now, so I can see what I'm doing. Probably about that much. It can last longer than that. Maybe half a second instead of 0.3. More than that. What does a full second look like? Maybe something. It's an option. I actually hadn't even thought about that. That could be useful, like if you were dealing with like a group of enemies, which that's something else I need to test out, is how many enemies can I have on screen at one time before the game kind of starts to struggle. But that's optimization, and that I'll get to that part later. 1 second isn't bad. Yeah, 1 second isn't bad. So we'll stick with that. I still want that. Matter of fact, this can go. Not sure if I want this in there. What if I sped it up but shortened the lifetime? Yeah. But this takes too long to get the full size. Those spirals in the center, I think size of a lifetime. Yeah, that. Just turn it off. And then oh, it's a random start size between 2 points. In that case, I need to all right, we're gonna leave this on. We're gonna change it to start at full size. But now I can't grab that handle that's way up there. Start at full size, and then I probably need to add another anchor point. Might be able to get away with that. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I like that. Let's see. How do we send you art? I gotta get a Discord set up. I'll be doing that really soon. But that would be the spot once that's set up. You should be able to find my email on my channel. First time catching the stream, but I've been following you for a while. Good luck, my dude. Zero is my favorite Mega Man character. Well, I appreciate you coming through. Appreciate you being here.
Hey, Cutman here. Thanks so much for tuning in to my show.
But yeah, Zero's everybody's boy.
The game is out now for Wii U, 3DS, and PC. My collaborator on this remix.
Let's see what else. How about level up points to enhance the attacks? If this was going to be like a fully fleshed out game with like a story mode and all of that, then yeah, that would be something to look into. But as far as this project goes, that's outside of the scope. Discord isn't ready yet. It's not live. When it goes live, I'll make an announcement.
So what was your favorite Shovel Knight track? Let me know in the comments below. Thanks for listening.
All right, so that's cool. I feel like these would be cool to have. Just tone them down a bit. Tone them down a lot. A lot. How many? That's like 300 to 400. Yeah, we're cranking that way back. It's not bad. Kind of adds to like the explosiveness a little bit. I think what's really gonna sell that is this one. Yeah, just doesn't need to be that like dramatic. Which that's just gonna be what start size, but I think I can. Yeah, I can just scale it. That's still a little too. I think I'm good with that. Could you please put the project on full screen? I want to take a screenshot. Right now, this is as large as I can make it while I try to get everything set up. I need to be able to see the whole editor. What will you do years later once you finally finish it? Like, where will you port it and how? Juggle windshield? Exactly. That's the whole purpose of it. The idea I have is it's gonna hit multiple times, keep the enemy where it is with the rapid hits, and that'll give you time to try to close the distance depending on what you're using. Like with the, or better yet, it could just pull them towards you, but we'll see. Like if you have it'll buy you time to switch to, say, the recoil ride and use the air dash to get over there, or the chain ride and like grapple over to him. Let's see what you do years later after you finish it or you report it. So the plan with this is once this project's wrapped up, the plan is to take this, like everything I worked on for this, and make something original out of it. Let's see. Boom. I also need to figure out why does Zero keep like healing over. Like dude, stand up. Now the question is, do I want the last hit to be a pop-up? If so, I need to... Oh, also, I don't need any of this. If so, I need to add another effect, like a burst, which was this one. So he's too old for this. Oh no, I said make something original, like original character. You know, not using any copyrighted or, you know, copyrighted, basically, like copyrighted stuff. All right. So if I do a burst at the end, it'll be this. I think I might just copy this as is and make it smaller. Just because. Just to save time. And then this would be like just a pop-up. Instead of launching them back and away, you just pop them up. I'm actually gonna leave that exactly like it is. And it already has collider, already has this to handle that, like the actual hitbox. No knockback at all. Yeah, I don't even have to touch that. Say burst. And this one will be spiral. You're just gonna undo all the progress that Zero made. All the progress of Zero that you made. Why didn't you do a different character in the first place? Because I like Zero. And it gave me like a clear idea of what I wanted to try to do. So part of the learning process is trying to replicate things, and using Zero as that, like as the, I guess you could say, the subject of that, gave me a clear idea of what Zero does and how to try to replicate it. Instead of having a completely new character and thinking, okay, well, what do I want this character to do? And then I'd be stuck brainstorming all that stuff. And on top of that, Zero needs some love anyway, so. What about making your own version of Axel? Axel's cool, but I'm more of a fan of Zero. Like Axel, as far as like what we've seen with Axel, is basically just he's your character. He's your standard stylish shooter, just a guy with two guns. He's Dante with his pistols, basically, but just Dante's pistols, nothing else from like Dante's arsenal. So if I were to try to make an Axel game, it would basically be a third-person shooter, or play kind of like Dante uses the pistols, and I wanted to do a hack and slash. Let's see, where we at? Oh, I gotta get the stuff set up on this. I think I'll just copy it from these. Wait, you don't need the despawner. Yeah, you don't need that. This needs it, like this itself. Because the rest of them have it. Yeah. You need it too, honestly. 3 seconds on you. And I think I have it on... I don't. Okay, well, that's fine. This one needs to last probably about what? I'm gonna do 5 seconds just to play it safe before it despawns. Let's see. Oh, what's the Final Fantasy VII bot? Yeah, oh yeah. Square Enix cooked with Remake and Rebirth's soundtracks. Billy Kid from Zenless. So the way Zenless handled that, like Billy's gameplay with the pistols, that would be exactly what I would go for if I were to do a game based on Axel. Like they handled it perfect. Cause like, yeah, he's a shooter, but playing him doesn't feel like you're really shooting. Like it feels like melee combat, even though he's shooting a pistol. Zero, especially in Mega Man Zero version, is a lot more versatile with the types of attacks he can use as opposed to X and Axel. Yep, well said. A base style game would be more interesting. Not opposed to that. So when working on a proof of concept project like this, you want a character with versatility to start with. Absolutely. Did you just say the N word? I don't believe so. Let's see, where we at? I was setting these up. Need an audio source just to already be up there. I gotta go through all of these at some point and actually get some better audio. Hitbox script, collider, rigid body, audio source. That's everything, right? Yeah. All right, so this is gonna hit multiple times, and I already have an option in the script for this. That's flickering hitbox. It doesn't need to do 10 per hit though. Like, let's just say 1. Hit physics type. I definitely need to add just like freeze in place as one of these options. I'll just do normal. No knockback. And I have to put a value greater than 0 here. Otherwise, they're gonna just fall. But I feel like one, depending on how many hits we do within that 1 second that the spiral is out there. So I might just do 0.5. If he did, he can say that, right? So he's the right shade to say it. Oh man. All right. So this is to have the hitbox. Basically, what it does is the script grabs this collider component, and it just does this. It turns it on and off repeatedly. So that's how I have like a lingering hitbox. It'll just stay out there and flicker, hit multiple times instead of having to do a separate spear collider for each hit. It just does this. Makes my life a lot easier. The tricky part is this part. Because I don't think I got the math right on the code inside for this. But on paper, the way it should work is if I set flicker time to 1, it will do this for 1 second. And how often it does it is this flicker frequency. So if I put like 0.2 right here, that is not a 2. There we go. If I put 0.2 right there, then it should basically turn off and on once, like turn on, well, it starts on. So once it turns off, it should wait just at 0.2, that's a 1/5 of a second. Turn back on, wait a 1/5 of a second, and you get it. So we'll see how that works. But if it doesn't work on the first attempt, there's one I already have set up way up here. This one. I can just copy these values. So we got a backup plan. But like I tell everybody, this game design is trial and error. Like 9 times out of 10, things aren't going to work on your first attempt. The important part is what do you do when you are faced with those challenges? It's like, yeah, it's frustrating when it doesn't work, but it's like, are you gonna just sit there and be frustrated, or are you gonna try to, you know, figure out how to fix it? Are you gonna do the research, or, you know, get some practice working on other things to get some more experience and come back to it? Because that's what I do a lot. I go back to my old projects a lot that I got stuck on. I think we're good. Correction. There's one thing I need to do, and I need to borrow the same script that I had to make for the ice one. I'm gonna have to rename this to something else because it says ice detonation, but I'm clear about to use it for the wind one. Okay, now we should be good. Should. I gotta make sure I save some of the moments from these streams when we see some crazy stuff happen while I work on this. I made it so you can loot hits 2 and 1 infinitely. And my character is like a Beyblade. That's something I did here too. I had to make sure, like because of how Zero can, his animations can transition between the saber and the sub weapon. I had to make sure when I set those up that if he transitions into a sub weapon attack, that particular sub weapon attack cannot transition back to a saber attack that comes before it. If so, he would be able to just like loop the first 2 hits of this combo. But hey, you could say like the Beyblade thing is a feature, not a bug. All right, switch to this ice. No, not ice. Well, I did want to see it again. Oh wait, no reference. I'm about to get an error. There it is. Got the error because I forgot to tell the shield script what the ice, not the ice, what the wind effect was. There we go. So that's my problem. I give up for today. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that either. Like sometimes you just need to step away. Like just take a step back, think about something completely unrelated. You go do something else. Because I've had issues with that a lot. I would get to something that really like I could not fix, couldn't find any solution for it. Or if I were to go on Reddit and see, you know, someone say, well, I fixed this by doing blah blah blah, and then their solution or any other solution on that forum wouldn't work, I'll just put it away for the day and then come back the next day and realize that it was a non-issue. It was just a box I forgot to click somewhere. Happens a lot. That is a gun, Zero. Put it away. Almost. Object of type Spear Collider has been destroyed, but you're still trying to access it. Okay. Yeah. I think that despawner script is attached to something that it doesn't need to be. You're here, but you wait 5 seconds before you do anything, so it's not you. It happens here. On this one. Auto rotate. You're disabled anyway, so you don't even activate. It's not on any of y'all. It's not on you. What is destroying my collider? Yep, happened 3 times. Let's see. Hitbox explosion. Okay. The burst worked fine. Like that worked perfect. It's just this one. It's one of those situations where I kind of just have to play around. Also, I didn't change this one. I thought I changed both of those. I should be able to just copy this. Yeah. All right. Speaking of save, when was the last time you saved? Oh, good call. I hadn't saved since the stream started. I almost messed up again. About to have a repeat of Wednesday. Yeah, the only thing stopping me now is my weak sauce computer, and a new one is way down the line. Gotcha. Can the windshield juggle yet? Working on it. We almost got it. There's an error I need to fix. Also, does the shield change when you change elements? Like it juggles with winds? No, it doesn't. It changes. It's set to the element Zero has the moment he throws it, and then after that, it is stuck that element until he calls it back. So you could, in theory, choose one element, throw it, switch elements. Oh, wait. I think you may have just discovered a bug. This requires experimentation. Now, you may have just discovered a bug though. What happens if, because I think the shield script checks what is Zero's current element, not only at the moment he throws it, but if you try to detonate it. I don't think the element is stored on the shield when it's thrown. I think it just checks Zero twice. Is that making a feature? So let's see, I'm fire when I threw it, but I'm gonna switch to electricity. Ah, it does do that. It's a feature, not a bug. We're gonna roll with it. This is why live streams are fun. Multiple minds. Yep, I agree. We're gonna say that's a feature, not a bug. In all honesty, it's an easy fix, but I actually think I might leave it like that. I think all I would have to do is add like 2 or 3 lines, but that's fine. We'll roll with it. When you make the wind juggle, can you lab with the windshield and thunder? Yeah. Yeah, once I get the wind one working, we'll lab for a little bit and that'll wrap up today. All right. Let me test the wind one again just to kind of get an idea of what's going on here. Zero. Put it away. So only 2 objects. Oh, they're here. Why aren't they showing up on the camera? That's weird. So they are active, but you can't see them. Is it because of the angle? Oh, there they go. I guess it's just because of the angle. Yeah, it's just the camera angle. The hitbox isn't being rapid, so that's something. Let's figure out why I was doing that. I see the error for the spear collider down here. But I thought I did. Oh, I didn't. It's the wrong collider. I did not read that right. All right. Non-issue. Just found a bug of my own. You can teleport an enemy to you and teleport to the enemy at the same time. Wait, so you flick the stick left and right, you can fly. All right. That's not rapid enough. I think it hit like what? 1, 2, 3, and then the big hit. We need more rapid. Let's see if it keeps him in the air though. That's not bad. Need to tweak some values a bit, but that's essentially what we're going for. Yeah. Let's try that. Let's do 0.1 and I'm gonna leave launch force at 0.5. So hopefully it'll keep them in place and not send them in the air too much. 10 is too much for this. It's like 5. 4. And maybe 1 or 2 more hits. All right. Let's see what we got. That's better. Like how he turns and looks the other way when he's getting hit. All right, 4 is not enough for that last hit. And at certain angles, it kind of just looks off. Wait, is it using the camera as the... That's essentially it. That's what I wanted it to do. I have a good idea like twice a day. Nah. More than that. I think I might add some extra wind to it during the rapid part. I add some extra VFX to it. But that's essentially what I wanted it to do. Yes, like if you were to, let's say, do this, and you knock them back, you could do that. Gives you time to get over here and catch them. I still need to fix this. This is still a thing. He's been falling for 30 minutes. What if it was meant more to be like a AoE type thing, like a crowd control, where like the spirals were bigger, like hit a wider area? I don't know, just throwing out ideas. Oh, or better yet, if Zero could double jump. What if the wind chip allows Zero to double jump? That could be a thing. Like right here, I would double jump. Or better yet, let's say this, that, or I think it's time to start labbing. Why did you go so high up? All right, let's fix some of these launch values. I thought it would juggle when you threw the shield, not when you detonated it. Oh wait, yeah. We talked about that Wednesday. I need to add that. I've fallen and I can finally get up. I hope it gets paid good for these shenanigans. I hope so too. I feel like Wind was made for AoE. Yeah, right? That's what I'm kind of leaning towards. I had to leave for a bit. What's going on? We're working on the wind element for the shield, like the detonation. We kind of got it visually. Now it's more of an experiment with some values to see what kind of works. Because right now, I don't think he flies up enough on that last hit. I can show you in a second. And then there was a problem way over here. This launched way too high. It was like 6. Oh yeah. Real quick before I do that. When the shield is attached, it needs to hit. It needs to juggle, so the hit needs to have some force applied to it. I think that is this. That's this right here. I think what I can do is have just have an if. Need to grab the element from 0, which there we go. How long is this song? We're gonna keep this 0, but this can be. It doesn't need to send them too high up because that could make you like whiff other attacks. So I think, and it only hits once per second, so we can test out 1, but I also need to set this to like normal. That should do it, actually. Let's find out. But this is going to introduce a new problem. If it works, it's going to introduce another problem though. So let's see. The juggling round trip. Let's go. Instead of trying to fix the collision, could you have the code check if the enemy is in a fallen state and make it so that only the sword would interact with it and not the player mesh? Yeah, that's an option. I could try that. Also, that said launch download. I know, but I don't feel like changing it. But nah, Visual Studio, I'm thinking about using Unity on a Mac computer. Visual Studio has a feature where I can rename it, and everywhere it shows up in all of the code in the project. So I could just fix it that way. So let's see how it looks. 0. Put it away. Okay, so he has a hit reaction. Think we got it. It's fine to me. Now I'm curious, what would happen? I need that back, thank you. What would happen if, let's see if it affects this in it. No, you can still get away with stuff. All right, this Sonic music getting on my nerves now. It's going on for too long. It's been 20 minutes of that one Sonic song. Uh, I have an idea for windshield where when you make it spin around you, it creates a tornado and pulls in foes. See, yeah, I've been neglecting that too. This. Yeah, I've been neglecting this. This needs some benefit from the elements. So he dropped the combo. I got you, just making sure we call the right function. Maybe, yeah, I'll do some stuff off stream over the weekend, and Monday we can kind of figure out what we want to do with this throw. All right. Yeah, you're staying up there. But yeah, that other problem that I was talking about is this. Matter of fact, give me that back. Let me put him in the air first. All right. So he's staying up there, but then I do this. And it doesn't have the reaction anymore. Which means I do need to set it up where when Zero throws the shield, it is locked to that element until he brings it back. Okay. What is the D-pad arrow keys used for anything? Because if not, then maybe you can make each element tied to a chip like Dante Styles. Yeah, right now, up and down on the D-pad are how you change sub weapons. Left and right are cycling elements. But I'm trying to figure out a way, like an easier way to do it. Did you just Blizzaga? Pretty much. That's what I was going for. It's like you throw it, you get the spikes, and then they blow up. But it's missing some explosiveness. But and I also want those spikes to rotate. But functionality comes first, because I could spend way too long just trying to make it look pretty. But that's kind of what the shield turned into, right? Like after adding the elements, it's kind of just like he's out here casting spells. And then this one's just regular. Go play Rebirth, record, and recreate. All right. Matter of fact, yeah, I need to I think I'm not finished it. I'm not sure if I'm gonna fight. Ooh, yeah, I've been talking too much, voice starting to crack. I'm not sure if I'm gonna fight any more soldiers, but their blade beam is something I want to do in this, because Zero has a blade beam. Like he has like the big one, like Genmu Zero, but he also has like a blade beam. And I think that's what I'm gonna do for the elemental versions of like the variants of this. I think the electric one will stay the stab, but I think for the rest of them I'll probably make like a blade beam. I went from boomerang shield to warlock shield. That actually sounds kind of dope though, like warlock shield. Like the drive for rebellion from DMC. Yeah, actually. Let's see, that's the animation I need to fix, which is this. He goes into his fallen animation. And I know why it's doing it. It's that for like a frame, Zero's animator goes in here for some reason, and then realizes it's not supposed to be in here and heads back over here. What is this? Multi-sample texture being bound to a non-multi-sample sampler. First time I saw that. Oh, it came back. What are you? Is it talking about this preview over here? I can switch to this. Happy now? Yeah, it was talking about this. Not sure why it has a problem with the preview of Zero for the animator, but all right. Go off, I guess. So yeah. It's probably, if I were to switch transition duration to 0, it would probably fix the problem. But that's gonna look weird when he lands. But that's not the goal for today anyway. You able to fix that now quickly? Yeah, I think if I just did this, like switch the transition duration to 0, I would honestly, that's more like putting a band-aid on the issue. I need to really figure out why does it even go into his like aerial stuff when he's clearly on the ground. Like it has no reason to be over here. If that's the problem, I think it is. Like if that's actually what it's doing, then yeah. Let's find out. 0. Yeah, that's what it's doing. Because it still goes into it longer than he needs to. I can show you here. Hold on, let me switch this to focus. Click 0. But yeah, if you watch it right here, you're gonna see these light up. It's gonna go from here to here and then to here. There it is. It was quick, but it was here, here, here. So the question to answer would be, why does it even try to go into this when he's on the ground? Now that I'm not sure I'll be able to figure out so quickly. But I do want to switch this back to 1 or 0.1. Because there is on ground false, so he can't even go this way. But the animator can't even go from here to here to here because this should be false. So it could potentially point at ground detection not working the way it should. It could also be shield throws right here. No, it's not this either because I have it checked as his ground attack. So that's not the case. Same for that one. So yeah, I would have to kind of dig around the code and figure out what's going on with that. I still don't think it's, I think it's going to be more tedious or difficult to find the problem, or to find where the problem is, than to actually fix it. Like once I figure out where it, like where it's happening, then I feel like the fix would be pretty easy. Which, kind of working backwards, I would look in the code for this, what caused these animations, which I haven't even talked about that during the stream. I think I talked about it Friday, like last Friday. Yeah, someone had pointed out how Zero's legs stay in the same pose when he's doing his air attacks. So I set this up so he could have different leg poses while he's doing his aerial attacks, because all of his air attack animations, those animations weren't like animated to be done in the air, so it looks like he's standing on air. So I use animation blending to have his legs have some type of aerial pose while his upper body does the attack. And for the longest time, it was just one static pose, but now there's like, what, 7? So it's trying to go into this when it doesn't need to. So the first place I would check would be where it tries to go into this. And I'll just work outward from there. That's kind of how I go about like trying to fix problems. All right, so where are we? As far as the shield goes, so yeah, I'm gonna make a note to take care of this, because that bothers me. Because I know where it is. It happens here. Is it manage animator or update animator? Yeah. Because it happens here. Way down here. Oh. And it's literally just this. So basically what this does is, because I explained the script that I have on Zero's animation states for attacks in the last video. So what this does is it grabs that script, looks at it, and determines what pose to put the leg in, and that sets a value on the animator. What I wasn't checking was if that was a grounded attack to begin with, or an aerial attack, and even if it was, is Zero on the ground? So basically this just says if the attack he's currently doing isn't null, like it exists, and it's not a ground attack, meaning he's in the air, like it's an aerial attack, and he's not on the ground, that's a little exclamation mark, some programming shorthand for you. If you have like a boolean, a true false variable, and you put the exclamation mark before it, that's basically saying not. It's the equivalent of this. I'm still learning some shorthand stuff. But yeah, this is something I kind of already knew. All right, I think I just fixed it. I think he still did it. Yeah, he still does it. So what is happening? Oh, he didn't do it that time. Let's peep the animator. I don't want to get stuck on this, so I'm just gonna make note of what happens here and go back to the shield for like this next couple of minutes. 2:24. All right, let's see what it does. So he's in grounded. Not Ridge Racer. I wonder is this like the original one or is this the remix that was on that like Thero video? Don't remember. It's like two versions of the song on this playlist. Oh, he still goes into it for some reason. All right. Let me make note of why he's doing that. Because the only way he could even go into these is if. Oh, because of this. This overrules this. It takes priority. Daybreakers Media. Yo, how much does it take for you to talk business? What is said business? Tell you what, hit me up, check my page, my channel page for my email, and send me a message over there. But I can't kind of give a value without knowing some details. All right, so this is probably now I want to fix it since I know where the problem is. Let's just say allow leg poses or something. I need to move this actually. And then I'll have to go here and tell the animator there's so many values. Allow leg poses. Then I gotta go to each of these for this, the transition conditions, and tell it to only allow it if it's true. It's supposed to be focusing on the shield, but nah, honestly though, it's you can't let small bugs sit around for too long because you'll end up like building on those bugs. So when you go to try to fix them, it's like playing Jenga and going for like taking out a block at the bottom of the stack. Everything kind of just crumbles. Said I can relate. All right. And the funny thing is, it happens more often than not. Even with big studios, they end up having those problems where a small bug flies under the radar for so long and new stuff gets built on top of it. Looking at you, Apex. As much as I love Apex, that game has a problem. Like every update, this is just a problem. Do we need to have it here? Because if he's not attacking, period, it's just gonna go away from this. I'm gonna leave it as is. Let's see if we got it now. So I was about to say Apex. With the account wiping thing. So yeah, that was like the worst of it, was the account wiping thing. But yeah, it's always something, right? But yeah, the account thing was terrible. I didn't get hit by it. I did get some of my rank badges reset temporarily. But even so, it's just always something. Like the last update, when they added quads, I don't know if they fixed it yet or not, but there was a bug in quads where if one of your teammates leaves, they can cause everyone else on your team's game to crash. Why? I have no idea. Like, why would that even be a thing? All right, well, let's see if he still does the thing. Oh, we got it. Ooh, because that was bothering me. Does the leg still work in the air though? Yep. So we're good. We got it. No email on your page. Are you on a mobile device? If so, it won't show up. I think Fitz, was it Fitz or was it Jilted that told me that Wednesday? I think it was you, Jilted. Oh, both. Oh yeah, because you both were on your phones. I still don't see why it doesn't show on mobile devices. It's kind of stupid. But yeah, if you look at my channel, Daybreakers, if you look at my channel on a computer, let me make sure I tell you the right spot to look. Right under the name where it gives a description and it has a little more button, you click that. You'll see my other socials and then email address is under channel details, but that's when you're viewing from a computer, like from a web browser on the computer. Or you could find me on you can use my social links below and just find me over like on Instagram and message me over there. So yep, that explains it. Okay, cool. All right, so where are we at now? So that bug got taken care of. Good, don't have to worry about it anymore. We still have this bug. Oops, hold on to that. Like switching elements makes it stop juggling, even though the shield is still win. So we're gonna have to set it up where it stays the element. I mean, we could technically set it up to where it would switch with 0. That could be a thing. Like we could go that route, or it has to stay that element. It can't be both. Off camera, I'm gonna add the freeze thing where it'll keep them in place for that to do its thing. I can't emote. It's set up code wise where 0 can't emote if he has the saber. Like you see, I try to go into it, and it'll flicker and put him back into that idle pose. That actually looks kind of wild. I was trying to throw him in the air, hit him with the shield, and just start dancing. By the way, this is on my channel is an old example of what I've been doing. I won't hold you up any longer. Respect to you and your work, brother. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate you coming through. And no problem. It wasn't a hold up. That's what we all in here for, just to, you know, conversate, bounce some ideas back and forth. So you can't sheath, you can't now, no, because I disabled it. Kind of going more towards into how other games do it, where like you're in combat, weapon comes out, the fight's over, weapon goes away like automatically. But no, the main reason I turned it off is just so I could free up left and right on the D-pad to cycle elements. Yeah, I need to kind of sit down and really figure out, like, map out the controls. So I have a general idea of how I want to go about it. It's just switching weapons and switching elements. I want it to be fluid. I know DMC, the way DMC does it would probably be the way to go. He said I can help. Cool. We can chat about it a little later. I'm about to wrap this up. Cause I'm hungry. You want it to feel intuitive, right? Yeah, L2 cycles through guns while R2 cycles through melees. Yeah. I don't even think L2 and R2, I don't actually have them mapped to anything other than L2 used to be aiming, like going into third person over the shoulder mode, but then I changed it because I wanted a like in PSO or NGS, every weapon has a weapon action, and that's kind of how I went about it. So like with the Buster, instead of holding L2 to aim, you would just hit, well, this is an Xbox controller, so RB, but R1 on PlayStation controller, and it would go into this mode. You don't have to hold it, you just toggle, but you would still press R2 to shoot. Because trying to hit one of the buttons and use your thumb for the stick, that's not, I wouldn't put players through that. Unless you play claw, then good for you, but I like to keep arthritis and carpal tunnel away for as long as possible. So but yeah, so R1 is how you go into this mode. With the Buster, it's how you throw the shield. It's not how you steal weapons with the knuckle though. That's the attack button, like the sub weapon attack button, because the saber attack button, you don't get to use the saber with Z knuckle. So the saber attack button is your regular attacks. So like saber attack is square or X on that Xbox controller. The sub weapon attack button is triangle or Y. I feel like it should be like the weapon action button or utility button, because that would free up Y to do something else. But then you would have to spam that button to do this. I don't know. We'll figure that part out. But that's exactly why I'm saving Z Knuckle for last after we get the element stuff set up. It's a lot of stuff to figure out. The whip, chain rod, same button, like the weapon action button. But you have to be locked on to do it. To do that. So I'm trying to keep a consistent control scheme across all of his stuff. Might be a bad subject, but you got a crazy talent, man. Couldn't have a channel if we didn't. You never have to think about using this for a big purpose, like if an iconic IP like Dragon Ball actually made. So yeah, this music just got loud. Hold on. I don't know if it's loud on y'all end, but it's loud on my end. Oh no, it looks like it's fine in Streamlabs. Oh wait, I forget. My headphones has a volume meter, but I appreciate it. But yeah, the purpose of this, to show Zero some love. B, to learn some stuff, like to experiment with mechanics and all of that. Like that's why if you look way up here in the top left corner, this project is just called Mechanic Practice. It's not called like Zero Remake or something like that, because that's what it started as. This project started as me just trying to replicate stuff I saw in other games, specifically like hack and slash. The system that I'm creating here with Zero is going to be used for something original once this is wrapped up. And I've already started playing around with stuff to see like how much work does it take to put another character model in here and then set them up with all the stuff I have for Zero, because it's not as simple as just dragging another model in here and throwing some components on them, adding some scripts on them, and they just work. It's a lot of stuff I have to undo and then put back into place when like putting another character in here. But yeah, DRG original IP coming soon ish. DRG is Deep Rooted Gamer. That's the company that Trizzy and I both co-founded. So yeah, we got a studio. So yeah, make sure you throw him a follow. Where I am with things like gameplay programming, that's him with level design. Don't ask me to do level design. The best you're gonna get is this little obstacle course I got set up. That's it. The stuff I'm making on, I hate how this little icon that covers it. The stuff I'm making on is basically a child of the 90s culture, so I get it. Gotcha. Damn, this looks sick. Can't wait to play the build. Appreciate it. Yeah, the next build, I'm trying to get another devlog video up by next weekend. So the next build, like the stuff I'm doing these streams, is gonna be playable in the next build. If I can clean up the bugs too by then. Level design is another animal entirely. Right, it is. All right. So the next known issue is the whole shield element thing. I keep trying to use the shield. I'm not even on the shield. Whoops, forgot to turn you to immortals, kind sir. So this whole thing where I switch elements and it doesn't keep that passive thing going, like the extra hit. Well, FYI, either way, I'm watching, brother. Keep going, man. I appreciate you being here. The element changes look so cool. Appreciate it. I need to add something, right? Some animation when he switches instead of it just flicking like this. I'm kind of thinking the way Kingdom Hearts does it when Sora goes into those different forms, he'll do like a pose and get some flashes around him, like some VFX fly around him and all that. Maybe Dante style switching from DMC5. I had to look at some gameplay to see how it looks. I do know when he switches there is like a visual indicator, and that's I think that's what I'm getting at. That's what this needs, is like a visual indicator more than just the texture change. It needs to be something else. So maybe it should be like Mega Man ZX. Oh, like with the ring that pops up around him and then you cycle through, pick the one you want, and then he switches. I thought about that. I want to be able to make it where he can kind of seamlessly switch elements mid combat instead of things kind of stopping to like give you time to switch, and then like time stand still while you switch. But that's it's an option, but I want it to be like on the fly. Got an idea? What's up? Let's see. There's a video on the Iron Man nanosuit sequence. You can tweak it. It's some fire. I'll check that out. Just an explosion of that element around him, not damaging though. Yeah, that would do it actually. That would be a visual indicator. It wouldn't disrupt what he's doing. Oh, it's a Blender tutorial. Gotcha. I need some practice with Blender. Kind of like the Keyblade change in Kingdom Hearts 3 or 4 change. Yeah. So yeah, kind of like the form change from maybe 3. Just not as cinematic. Like, it doesn't need to go into a cutscene. I think I'll save the cutscene transformations for like Chaos Omega form or Mythos. Yeah, they're pushing 3 o'clock. So I think what I'll do, let's just run through things really quick. So this needs more explosiveness to that burst at the end. This needs maybe some extra stuff going on for that first part. But I'm fine with the rest of it. And then this, during the first half of it, it needs to actually freeze them in place. The fire one needs to do extra damage. So instead of 1 tick per second, it might do like 2 ticks per second. Like a tick every half second, basically. Could probably start figuring out how to handle status effects like overheat. See, the time stop thing is cool. I think you meant time. Go check gameplay from Yakuza 0 when Majima and Kiryu change stances. Gotcha. Yeah, I get the cutscene for form change character is a bit too cinematic, so I understand. You want to do the quick change computer. That Kingdom Hearts 2, like the one that pops up in my head is Birth by Sleep. The way they change forms in Birth by Sleep. I think that's how Kingdom Hearts 2 did it. Didn't Birth by Sleep come out after Kingdom Hearts 2? So Birth by Sleep did it how Kingdom Hearts 2 did it. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, they go into the form change, time slows down a bit for everything around them, but the form change only takes like a second. Like, it's quick. It's long enough to give the player a visual like, oh, okay, they're powering up, this is cool, but not too long to the point where it disrupts the fight that you're right at that point. Command styles and Breath by Sleep, that's what they were called. Yeah, I forgot they were called command styles. Said nobody knows those games released and the timelines don't make sense. Yeah, it's something. And then Kingdom Hearts 3 introduced time travel. It's like, all right. Actually, I don't even know if Kingdom Hearts 3 was the first one in that franchise to introduce time travel, because I didn't play all of them. I only played, like, I guess the main ones. I didn't play like the mobile ones, and I didn't finish Dream Drop Distance. It may have been Dream Drop Distance. Okay, yeah, I never finished it because my DS broke. Okay, so it did. Okay, gotcha. Oddly enough, Chain of Memories was fun. It's kind of unrelated, but sad part is all the games are canon. Exactly. You threw it at a wall. You talking about the shield? I know right now it just passes through stuff. I haven't coded it to not. So yeah, it just kind of, that needs to be fixed. Yeah, it needs to like collide, I guess. Also, he's too far away from it. But if there was a wall between Zero and that enemy, and I was still locked on, I would still be able to do this. Like, it would just go through the wall. So, a lot of small things. Carlos, appreciate the sub. Stuff like if there's a wall, like not a small structure or something, like if it was like a full-on wall between Zero and the target, it needs to break lock on. Also, that doesn't need to go through walls. I like that explosion though. That's cool. Let's see. Oh, the DS. Oh, no. It was one that I got from a friend. So it was already like on its last leg. And yeah, it just stopped working. Let's see, but like I said, if you have any question about the games you play or Kingdom Hearts games in general, you ask me, even the gameplay. Gotcha. Yeah, in other words, walls need collision detection. Yeah, they need collision detection for projectiles, for most Not even most projectiles. I think every other projectile collides with the wall. It's just the shield right now. Yeah. Yeah, every other projectile collides with the wall. It's just the shield. Well, yeah, it's just because of how I coded it. But that's the nature of the beast, I guess. It's you can't assume, not saying you, but I'm saying like the developer. You can't assume the engine knows what you're trying to do. Like, you have to tell the engine how just about everything needs to be handled, as far as, in this case, like gameplay. Like things like physics, there's a physics engine built into the game engine itself, so you don't have to tell it exactly how physics should work, but you need to tell it how you particularly want physics to behave. And in the case of the shield, I haven't told the engine what should happen when the shield touches another solid object. Right now, the shield only, as far as the shield is concerned, the only thing that exists are the enemy's colliders. That looks so funny. We're rocking out. Jam session. What if yeah, I think I'm gonna give, matter of fact, I'm gonna go look at the other chips that Zero had and see if I can find some that would fit into working with these elements. So, because I know there was a double jump chip, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm gonna incorporate that into Wind. So the Wind chip will let them double jump. And the reason I thought that was just because just doing this and then that whiff, they had to fix that hitbox. But like hitting them with the shield and then doing that would be cool if he could just double jump and you could catch him after the burst at the end of it sends him up. You jump up with him and just keep the combo going. Let's see. Oh, hold on. What is this? So weird. Honestly, I'm glad I know about this. Zero's my favorite character. Dang, this is why I try not to give dev shit, at least when it's not deserved. What do you mean? Did I miss something? What about safely walking on spikes? That could be ice. Yeah, that could be the ice one. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it's a lot harder than it looks. Way harder. Shoot, not even, well, yeah, just all, not even just the gameplay side, like all aspects of it, like 3D modeling, animation, like even just people who specialize in just like visual effects, like even that by itself looks like a massive challenge. Level design is a beast. Net code, like there are people who specialize in just net code. Use electricity as double damage because Zero's enemies are mainly robots. It would make sense, right? But right now I think we've said we're gonna go fire for extra damage. Like it's just your like damage multiplier. We do need to figure out something for electricity though. Because technically, like logically, it would make sense. Like it's a robot, he gets hit with electricity, it should be super effective. Or faster attacks. Yeah. I think someone had mentioned that during Wednesday's stream. Faster attacks, which it's not impossible. I just need to gauge how much, like how many things am I gonna go back and rework to make it function. Because it may be require more effort than it's worth. But it is, I'll say it's 100% possible to do, especially with my setup. Oof, yeah, it's about time. My voice is going. It's 100% possible with the way I have my animator set up and the code. But like I said, I just need to go back and see exactly how much of that stuff am I going to have to go and tweak to get it to work. But I do like that idea, like electricity. That could be like the perk or the gimmick of electricity could be speed. Zenitsu out here. Maybe it slows down their general mobility while fire weakens the damage. True. I do like that. I do like that. So yes, I'm using Pokemon status logic. Hey, well, if it works, it works. Ice could be used for extra defense. Yeah, I actually don't even think we decided on like a perk for ice other than like walking on spikes. I think someone, what might have been Fitz, Wednesday said ice could be like glass cannon. So that's like the opposite of defense. But we have some things to think about. Ice was glass cannon. Quote me on Wednesday. Gotcha. So yeah, so for sure we got wind being double jump. Fire is gonna be extra damage. What if we did it like that? What if fire was glass cannon? Like extra damage at the cost of defense. And then ice was just as opposite. Like extra defense at the cost of damage. Yeah. So wind, double jump, ice tank, fire DPS, lightning faster. I think we'll roll with that. I mean, like I said, we can always make tweaks down the line. Like, what game ever releases finish nowadays? Shots fired. So those are my 2 good ideas for today. So what passes will light and dark have? So that part I haven't figured out. Only thing I know for sure is light is going to be Mythos form. dark is going to be Chaos Omega form. And with them being these big things, they're going to have their own move set. But with that, like with all the stuff that I'm kind of seeing come with those two forms, I don't want Zero to be able to just freely go into him, because then that kind of lowers the value of his elements forms. Like if I can just go into the my crazy overpowered form, why would I even worry about the other ones? So I'm still brainstorming ideas for how I want to handle them, but for right now, Mythos form is either gonna play like Virgil from DMC, or have him dual wield sabers and go from there. Chaos Omega, the model that someone sent to me, well, sent me the link to, it's like a VR chat model, but it's the same model that this is, just modified. He kind of looks a bit bulkier, so I think that one might be maybe a little slower, maybe like a great sword style animations where like big wide swings, because the saber that they made looks dope. It looks like Omega's, not Zero Omega, but like the big Omega. It looks like his big purple sword. When was Light and Dark introduced in the series? I don't think, like, element wise, I don't think they were. I think this is just something we're doing for this. But then again, don't quote me on it. It's been so long since I played any of the Zero games. So yeah. Make sure I write that down. So wind, double jump, ice tank, fire DPS, lightning speed. Cool. I have a thought. Both are limited time uses. Chaos will make it last longer and deals higher overall damage, but costs more health the longer you use it. I do like that. Because that way the form comes with a risk. And it kind of coincides with my character build in NGS, because I'm currently using a build that sets my character on fire, but I get increased damage while dealing with a status effect. Make Mythos. I say make Mythos, which should be Virgil. I mean, yeah, because the artwork for it just straight up looks like Virgil. Due to X dive. Makes those gold turns to silver, red to dark blue, hair to white. Yeah, that is the current challenge right now, is just having a model that looks like that form, or being able to at least tweak this one enough. I see a blue bar, so double trigger gauge, gotcha. Yeah, the blue bar that I have up here just like it's just for show, honestly. But the older games, they did have like a energy meter, and it would cost that meter to use special attacks, and that's something I haven't even started to add a system for, is some resource management for energy, so you can't just like spam all the Zero stuff like this. I also need to fix what his legs do here. Like the way they stretch out before he does it. What? That goes back to that last bug that I just fixed. Let's see. Mythos executes combos much faster and is overall more mobile, all elemental perks, but damage is lower and doesn't last very long. If you want to do an accurate color palette for Mythos, you can make his hair and gold bits white, keep his red. I searched I searched dominance before backflipping. All right, so I think we're good. We know what to tackle next. Off stream. I'm gonna handle like tweaking some of the visuals for the ice and wind on the shield. Adding the freeze on the enemy so they stay in place. And then I want to lab some stuff real quick and then we'll end it. The aerial finishers for the saber, since especially this one. Yeah, that's not it, Chief. But this one doesn't bother me too much. Or this one. I think the only one that honestly looks fine, like 100%, is this one. Oh, updating the controls, so if I were to hold down the attack button, it would skip whatever part of the string he's in and go straight to the end. Not unlike, you know, in the original games and where you can hold down the saber attack button and charge it up. He said AO. Yeah, I don't like that one. Thunder needs the lightning bolt to disappear. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, right? And you could just have orbs. Yeah. So yeah, you are on to something there. Cause it's the angle, right? It's the angle of those bolts that just makes it look weird. So yeah, we just keep the orbs. But yeah, this one's fine. But yeah, I'm starting to notice a trend with, whoops, this. I think I'm gonna end up just reusing the same particles for the win. That spiral. I mean, if it works, it works. I'm not gonna add it to this though. I'm gonna leave that alone. That last slashing thunder needs to be straight vertical. Yeah, yeah. So on the ground it is. But in the air, because of how that object gets rotated when it spawns in, and the reason it does that is because of this, right? The default one is rotated. And since all of the new ones got added as child objects on that one, they all get rotated too. So I just have to either tell them to not rotate or just make some tweaks, give them their own like aerial version. So either case, whether I can I set it to rotate to be vertical or just get rid of the bolt. Either way, both routes would take the same amount of work, so it's not a problem. I need to get rid of that sound though. I hate that sound. When will I replace his voice? I already have Zero's voice lines from MVC3 downloaded. I just need to go through, listen to each one and swap them out what I have in this project. It's a Hellzone grenade. Oh yeah, that is something that needs to be fixed. This. Zim this bullet dough. Wait. I have to find out what happens if I do this. Oh, the game started freaking out as soon as I picked it up. I'll do it anyway. This might be loud. I'm not sure. Let's do a test shot. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna, just in case, I don't wanna. Unity has crashed. I need to remove screen shake. I don't even know why screen shake is on the shots. Oh, it's because it makes sense to have screen shake when it's over the shoulder, but when you're not, I need to set it so it doesn't, because that's a little excessive. If you switch to Ice Zero, you become Gunslinger Zero. Oh. I mean, that could be another thing, right? This is where feature creep starts to come into play. But this could be another thing where the sub weapons could have elements that they just specialize with, and you could do special stuff with that weapon for having that element and weapon active at the same time. But that's down the line. Like, that's kind of outside the scope, but I really like that idea. Rockets should still work, right? To fix this camera. Oh no. So the rocket's broken too? Dang. Damn. It's colliding with itself. We're colliding with Zero. Yeah. All right, make note of that too. Rocket dot launcher. Because in DMC3 there are 6 styles: red Swordmaster, blue Gunslinger, green Royal Guard, yellow Trickster, orange Doppelganger, pink Quicksilver. Gotcha. Yeah, I'll probably do that when I end this. Might go check some stuff out. Dang, good thing we're testing this out now, right? The sooner we find them, the better. See, I know what's causing that. Because a while back I updated some hit detection stuff, and I thought I had gotten to the rocket and the charge shots, but apparently I didn't. Have you figured out what to do with the boomerang yet? Yeah. So right now, this is what we got. Now do this, lab a little bit, and then we're gonna call it. So right now, for fire, oops. Oh, I can turn the sound back on now. Fire is just the explosion when it detonates. Electricity, well, thunder is a lightning bolt, and if the enemy is in the air, brings them to the ground. Need to tweak that so they don't bounce as high. Ice is basically, it's like Blizzaga from Final Fantasy. The first hit, I need to set it to freeze them in place, not bounce them up. Pause. No diddy. And then the second hit sends them flying. And then this. The wind one hits multiple times, and the last hit pops them up, so you can use that to go into another combo. Once we set up double jump for the wind form, then we can do stuff like this. Do that to pop them up, double jump, keep the combo going. Can we do that combo? Jay thought of Wednesday. Wind boomerang into air recoil rod combo. Maybe add thunder detonate at the end there. So you decided to keep it as own sub weapon. Right now, it is. I'm still trying to figure out what to do with it outside of this. But this does kind of help, because my whole thing with the shield was like, there's not much you can do with it, but the elements give it some utility, and that's what I felt like it was lacking. That's why I was thinking about making it just this utility instead of a sub weapon, but the elements give it that utility, so now I'm leaning more towards it just being its own thing. All right, so you said wind into air recoil rod, and then maybe add thunder at the end. Wonder, let me try something first. Let's see, because I'm gonna fall when it detonates, but right now we can still do this to get the juggle, and then quickly switch to this and detonate. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to hit him with the shield. And then I need to do the wind versions of all the other moves too. I forgot to switch. I meant to switch to recoil rod, not form change. Now it stays out for, how long is that, about 4 seconds? More than 4. So that's what, 8 seconds? 8-ish seconds? Gabaru. Hope I pronounced that right. What's up? How you doing? Said 10 seconds, Jilted. All right. Yeah, man, I'm curious. Won't Nintendo sue you? So Capcom owns Mega Man. Well, Zero and Mega Man. Technically, since if I were to try to sell this, they would strike me down with the might of Zeus. So I'm trying to stay within what's it called? It's like a whole copyright thing. Not the parody clause, but I can't remember. But yeah, if I were to try to sell it, they would get me. Yeah, free use, yeah. But even still, at any point they can say we want you to stop working on this because I didn't get the rights to use it or permission to use it. So at any point they could send a cease and desist. But Capcom seems pretty chill for fan projects. But you still, even with that said, you still shouldn't try to push it. Like, I can't throw this on Steam with a price tag. I'm asking to get sued to oblivion. Unless you hit them up beforehand. True. And honestly, when this is more fleshed out, I would like to show this to someone at Capcom. But when it's more fleshed out. turn zero into zero with an upside down. Like use the exclamation mark for upside down. I think we said we were gonna call him -1. Just friggin' dollar store zero. The Wish version. All right, so do this. Let's see if we can do this. And then what I'm thinking is we go into that, we're in the air, do some hits, use this, detonate, or if I don't detonate, right, if I just let it stay on them, that'll make it easier to go into, that'll make it easier to switch into recoil, dash over, recoil combo. And at some point during this, I need to switch to this and then do the electric. All right. Wait, shield. Sir, get down here. This wouldn't be the first time Capcom officially published a fan project. True. Yeah, so my new idea is Flaming High Time, Wind Boomerang, Recoil Rock combo, then Thunder. Gotcha. So are you saying do the boomerang after? Like, oops. Oh, I fall a little bit. I think what I can do to kind of try to keep some air is maybe 2 hits, and then I can, yeah, that works. You can change the color of the Z symbol to correspond with the element. Oh yeah, I mean, as far as the UI goes, that's gonna have a big overhaul. Easy fix, turn zero into Sonic. Sega's totally chill about fan games making money. Let's see. Hold up. Can you keep? I got infinite in the air. The boomerang. So nah. The regular shots with the Buster, they don't have a hit reaction. I think the charged, well, the charged ones do, but they don't work right now. Yeah, we're not doing shot lock. Cut that off, sir. But the wind boomerang would keep him in the air as long as what, 10 seconds, right? But he needs to be high enough where he won't make his way back to the ground. Adjust zero stance while he's holding the saber because he's kind of squeezing himself. I think it's fine. He's oh, you mean that? I could probably move it off to the side a bit more. All right, so let's see. Let's try this again. So, all right, thought I fixed that bug. All right, hold on. To get from boomerang to recoil, I need to press. I've been pressing down. I'm taking the long route. All right. Wait. All right. I pressed it anyway. I still pressed the wrong direction. Let's see, what is this? The Minecraft Steve's meet debacle again. I'm gonna shorten that part. Just do like maybe 3 hits. And then that. Nah, cause you can't cancel that. You can't cancel a special into a special. The shield throw and detonation counts as a special. I just did the whole thing now. And then at that point, I would press down, no, up on the D-pad. So up X, E, and then, all right. Now I'm in here practicing combos like I'm actually playing a fighting game. All right. Switch to the shield. Ah, didn't catch it there. Sorry, had to be right back. How's my combo going? Working on it. I'm not switching fast enough. All right, so it's up once on the D-pad, then hit X for that. Then after that, I have to hit. Oh, that's a bug. Because it skips the Buster. Well, that makes things easier. All right. Oh, I didn't switch. I wasn't gonna make time in anyway though, because it was gonna recall the shield by itself. I hit the wrong one. So you need to go to Final Combat with these combos. Buster or Buster. Yo, I need to add a can you do custom emotes on YouTube? I know you can for Twitch. Need to add a custom emote for whenever a combo gets dropped. Alright, let's try this again. That is not the right button. Oh, you can on YouTube? Cool. I'm not in enough YouTube streams, but no. So I can't knock him back. Well, I can, but it has to be timed right because that hit from the boomerang shield stopped him from flying back out of this. All right, let's go. What am I doing? Get back. Whoa, he's too high up. Okay. Went under him. I mean, you can cancel that. I think I'm just waiting too long to attack after this. Because you can stop it. By the way, I have footage of my current combo stream, so I'd like to be sitting in Discord. You make it cool. Look forward to seeing it. Let's see how it looks. Let's see how it looks in the first person doing these combos. It would look wow first person. I do have like a first person hack and slash system kind of when I was doing the Final Fantasy thing. All right, we're gonna get this. We're gonna get this combo. Let me run through it though. So it's normal attacks first, towards the end, throw the shield, go up, 3 hits. This. While this is going, I need to hit up and then X to switch to these. Dash in, do the regular combo. Do I do the burst attack at the end of it? This. Or do I try to, hold on. Or do I, oh, it's left twice, all right. Is it hit without the boomerang shield? Yeah. Yeah, it did. All right. Hit the wrong button. Give it back. It's up. Remember to press up. Too low. Yeah. All right, what if, so I'm trying to match the time. I'm trying to hurry up and get to the end of the recoil rod string before the shield runs out. So I might need to get in the air first and then throw the shield. Even still, he's too low. Like 0's too low to pull it off. I might have to code it so that when Zero does the air dash with the recoil ride, it'll adjust for height. Like if he's locked onto a target and that target is higher up than he is, it'll kind of move him up a little bit vertically. Because like without the boomerang, he's too high at that point. I think I might need to do what Final Fantasy does. And because if you notice in Remake and Rebirth, some special attacks or abilities, they'll line your character up with the enemy like right before it activates, just to make sure everything connects the way it's supposed to. Maybe skip the hurricane. So it's about this part. Yeah, probably need to skip that part. The problem is, well, actually, no, because definitely skipping this. I think right after throwing it, I need to switch like immediately after throwing it, and then go into this. Let's try that. Nope. It's already too low. Yeah, I think once I kind of fix it where you can cancel or exit out of these specials sooner, it'll be a lot better. Like a lot smoother to do stuff. He didn't throw. All right. But yeah, that's the problem. As soon as I throw it, I start falling and I get too low. I could throw it before going up. And then switch to boomerang. I mean, recoil. I think, yeah, that's definitely doable. Oh, I forgot to switch back. I was gonna do this. Yeah, that's a lot more doable. I think I was just making it more difficult for myself, as I normally do. Can you saber dash cancel to reduce and lag of your moves? Could make combos easier. Is one move away from being complete, right? Almost had it. Let's see. As it stands, his regular dash attack he can cancel, which I haven't touched this dash attack since I added it, and it needs to be fixed. Because if you notice, he'll always turn and face the enemy, and that just, you know, that doesn't look right. But it does stop his dash. The problem is sub weapons don't have that, so you would have to dash into the regular saber attack, which I would need to set up where it can be chained into the sub weapon stuff. Because I think the dash attack can only be chained into the saber combo, but if you do one more saber hit, then you can go into the sub weapon. So that's worth trying, like in the air, like push him away and then like that, which that kind of worked pretty well, honestly. All right, but let's try that combo again real quick. All right. Why did that whiff? Boom. But you can't cancel it. If you could cancel this that last hit at the end. Better yet, I want to cancel it. We gonna get this combo. Hold on. I want to cancel. So let me go change that. Airload attack. Sub weapon, recoil ride, combo 6. I want to be able to cancel this. Wait. Aerial, recoil ride, combo 6. Why does it? It says I should be able to cancel it, but I can't cancel it. Tell you what we're gonna do is tweak the exit time. So let's see. Right, I think the hitbox activates right there. So that's what, point. All right. Because I want to see that combo. So I'm just gonna tweak this. Make it a little quicker. What about using the hurricane at the end of the recoil rod finisher? So like the part where he does like the blast that sends him down. That part. Like use it right after that. Okay, now I can cancel it. Cool. Knock enemies into the air while you switch to boomerang. Oh, knocks enemies into the air. Oh, okay. Yeah, give you more time to switch to electric. I thought SDCs are. Oh, you mean like that? It worked once. Oh, it has to be. Oh, that's almost frame specific. Yeah, it is. I might just make it easier to pull those off. That would open up the window for a lot of stuff. Yeah, you gotta time that. That's cool though. They're not gonna do that in this. Didn't know I had that functionality. Leave that in for pros to pull off frame specific swag rate. Oh yeah. I'm not touching that. I might, if anything, I might make it easier. Like open that window to allow you to do it. But other than that, yeah, I'm not removing that. That's cool. We got our first our first tech. That's cool. All right, let's try to get this combo. Oh, wait. He, there you go, bud. That felt slow. Didn't even mean to do that. That man was not built for the task. That's not what I'm supposed to do. That's a different combo entirely. I'm supposed to go into a recoil rod anyway. What am I doing? And then recoil rod combo. Yeah. Got it. Didn't switch. It would be easier if you could cancel, not cancel, but string the throw into some stuff. All right. What? I don't think the shield's at fault for that. I think that was just a weird physics moment. We need a combo counter, right? We also need a he dropped the combo counter. This. The shield kept them from flying down. The shield, the hits from the shield, they're keeping them afloat, but they're also like, if they hit after another hit that was intended to send them flying, they override it. So I need to make a tweak to how that registers. Like, it needs to hit them, it needs to keep them afloat, but it doesn't need to override a bigger hit. Keely on count. DCBA is easy. Style meter, yeah. That would, cause yeah, and then yeah. I think DMC, as far as like having a balance between being able to do like all this crazy stuff and not have to worry too much about like basically to like promote or encourage using everything, we probably have to go the DMC route. You should watch Timeless Tim. I had to check him out. Every time you drop the combo, it sets you down a rank. Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. All right. I don't know if I can time this right, or I can just get lucky and get the combo off. If the shield is gonna keep overriding my stuff, got the switch. He dropped it. That was slow, but tried it. What if, let me see something. You don't get your, get. Do I have enough time doing that, like that move right there, instead of doing the whole combo? Do I have enough time doing this? Yeah, I have enough time to switch to the shield. Let me try something. I forgot to switch. All right. I think about the end of the combo. Didn't hit. Confirm. We're back. too slow. I think it's gonna work though. But I still have to switch weapons and then element. So let me practice that real quick. So I'm on recoil ride. I do the uppercut. I gotta hit up X and then left twice on the D-pad. Oops. Hold on. And then the R1. Yeah, Lucas, don't it's the internet. Be careful with your personal information. All right, here we go. Boom. It didn't do it. We gotta switch quick. I definitely need to find a more streamlined way to switch. Let's see something. Jeez. They calling me. All right. So I have to do that. I have to do that fast. Maybe DMC route, yeah. Oh, I didn't see that question. At what point in the game do you think playtesters will be allowed? Probably once it's wait until it's more stable isn't the case, because sometimes like we're finding bugs here. There's probably some bugs other people will find that I have looked all over. So I would say after this current phase and I get the element stuff set up and I get that Discord set up, I'll probably open it up to some testers. I'm not sure how I want to go about it though, especially because I've been using Patreon, like a Patreon reward to be able to try to build out. So I don't want to run into any issues if I like release a build to a select group of people for free, while other people have to donate on Patreon to play the build, if you get where I'm going. So I'm trying to figure that part out. Maybe an application process. Yeah, probably like do something like maybe go by people who show up, like people who consistently show up in the streams or something. But there needs to be some type of agreement somewhere, like you're not gonna just send copies of the build out on the internet. But we'll figure that part out. But yeah, I think the main thing though is kind of just going by, starting with the consistent faces that I see during the lives. Are there wall combos? No, but I'm thinking about it because that would be hilarious. What happens in the metal box stays in the metal box. Yeah, I need to change the scenery up here for real. So yeah, don't be a douche. All right. All right. So I'm gonna try to switch one more time. So it's that, and then I pressed it too fast. All right, give it back. So it's this. Switch to that, and then do the air stuff. Yada yada yada. Switch. Oh, and I was just talking about new bugs. You good there, buddy? Man, the stuff we found this week is hilarious. Oh man. All right, I think I got the switch down though. Yeah, I think I got it. He forgot how to fall, right? Oh man, when physics don't physics like you need it to physics. You see some funny stuff. All right, let's do this. What do you think about giving the Star Wars ever Star lightsaber sounds for the set, the effect of the blades? The reason why I avoided using the sound of a lightsaber is because Disney has that sound trademarked, if I'm not mistaken. So you have to use legally distinct lightsaber sounds. And I'm definitely not trying to cross paths with Disney. Or Nintendo, honestly. All right. I didn't want to do the last hit. I wanted to stop right before that last hit of this. It's like, whoops. 1, 2, 3. Five. Okay. So that's a 5 input string. Three, 4, 5. Nah, press 6. Wait. What if Nah. We're gonna focus on this combo. I'm thinking of other routes. And that's where I would do the switch. Yo, the music sync from when you sent the boomerang shit was perfect. Right? I caught that. Zero from MVC3 Saber. Yeah, I could use that. I'm not talking about sounds. Oh, okay. Bro, what the man after all this abuse of shenanigans, right? It just floats away. His body cannot contact floors. Or does he saber sounds from? Oh yeah, the saber sounds from the X series were good. I feel like the weapons are so advanced, and they're gonna do their sound. Yeah, they are. They're really low. All right, let's do this. We're gonna get this combo. Uh-oh, I'm heading towards the wall. I'm gonna go ahead and just cut that short. I hit the wrong button. We're gonna keep going anyway. We're getting this combo. Tried to rush it. Tried to rush it. Cause yeah, I have the really quick. I have to press up on the D-pad, X, left twice on the D-pad to switch to electricity, and then RB. A weapon wheel that would slow down time would be good. Right. I think looking at it that way, like play testing it and seeing like how difficult it is to actually get that switch, we definitely need a more streamlined way of switching elements, and the wheel with the slowdown would probably be the better option.
Good morning.
Ah, come here. Boom. That could have been the one. Oh, song name? This is I can't think of it. I know it's Tekken. Yeah, Jungle Outpost from Tekken 7. I think that's 7. It just says OST. That's weird. Yeah, Jungle Outpost from Tekken 7. Stay. Yep. Using the Xbox controller. Oh, wait. Fitz, you called it? Yeah, you called it. Yeah. Was that it though? I mean, that was cool. I wish that last part was closer to the last hit of the recoil rod. It was first of blade vibration effect. It's a laser sword after all. Could you try the hurricane slash just before the electric? Okay, yeah, we'll go for it. Oh, that would set it up. That would set it up and buy me time to switch. Yeah, you got it. You called it. That's gonna work perfect. I don't mess it up in the beginning. But yeah, that's gonna set it up and buy time for the switch. Cause I'll do this, they'll be out there, and during the animation, that's when I'll put in the input for the switch. Why didn't my input register, game? Right trigger is, but it's only in use when you have this out, or any of the other gun weapons. It's used to fire those, but that's it. That's literally its only use. All right, let's do this. Come on. It's honestly that using this towards the end of the combo makes it easier. Like, makes that switch easier. I just need to get to the switch. If I don't forget to actually press the input to switch. But yeah, it's definitely gonna buy time. There we go. And honestly, you could probably loop that, because when it brings them down, like when it sends it to the ground, it buys you time to get back over there. Or you could, they bounce off the ground, you hit them with this, and you kind of close a little bit of distance. Yeah, we're gonna have to have like a move list, like a move list, like an in-game moves list for the players. No, you know, it'd be cool once once we do reach a point where we can have like some testers. I think it'd be cool to have, and we do like a combo, like a move list. We'll have like combo discovered by, and then put like the person's name or online name, username that discovered it. I think that'd be cool. Kind of like how like in Apex or any other game, when a new tech is discovered and the player that discovered the tech gets to name it and all that. I think that'd be cool to have, like the people do. Oh yeah, tech is a move list and combo challenge. Oh, that would be cool too, like a combo challenge mode. Good mode to just go practice. Yeah, we got some good ideas. All right, I'm gonna try to do that one more time and then I gotta go. I've been up here way longer than expected, but it's been a good time. I've been enjoying y'all. All right, here we go. And then you can keep going. So yeah, I like that. I like that. That's a good one, Fitz. See if I can string something else to it. Said objective: perform the world just a hurricane spike. No, you staying up here. Yeah, once I fix that bounce after they hit the ground to not be a fixed value, that opens up continuing that combo after they ground bounce. That name still work in progress. Said patent pending. I'm gonna try something real quick. Actually, before I do that, what do I need to press to switch from? Because at that point, I'll be on the shield. So I need to press down twice. Yeah. All right. Ah, I went to the knuckle. So what I was gonna try to do is during that ground bounce, I was gonna switch to chain rod and just start doing this. But I can see it though. I can see the potential for people to kind of have their own, be able to like freestyle with the combat. That's what I wanted. Like, I mean, yeah, like the basic attacks, they have their own like set strings, but to be able to freestyle and do the type of combos you want to do, that was the goal here. So I think we are well on the way to having that work properly. I'm gonna write some of these combos down though and do a combo video. Also, something was getting a null reference exception. What was getting a null reference exception? On state update on the attack script. All right, well, I'll figure out what that was. Cause yeah, that was firing off. 744. Well, it happens every frame that attack animation is active, so that would explain why there's so many of them. It's talking about this script. There's something didn't get set to the right value, so I need to figure out what that was. It's line 106. Line 106. You really? It's referring to the player controller, but that gets set up here. Right here. We'll figure it out. We got time. Save. Right. Let me go ahead and do that real quick. There we go. Good progress today, though. More importantly, like, great conversation. Good ideas being thrown around. Yeah, we're gonna do a save emote too. Zero about to dust some knuckles, right? I was referring to a blade vibration effect. It's the latest one after all. I feel like that would be overkill as far as the visual for Zero Saber. Because the only saber that looks, it has any type of movement to the blade when it's active is OG Zero Saber. This Zero Saber does not have any type of movement to the blade at all. So we're sticking with this. Imagine doing dash slash into knuckle yoink. So yeah, so it's possible, like the not the slash, but yeah, if you could change weapons fast enough, that'd be crazy. But I did do one combo. I think I saved the footage of doing a Z knuckle combo, like just regular combo with the Z knuckle, stealing the weapon, like stealing that little iron sword the enemy has, like stealing that midway through the combo, and then continuing the combo with the enemy sword. Maybe that could be a thing for Mythos Zero. Yeah, I mean, like I said, nothing's set in stone. We can definitely try out some ideas, but we'll get to that. I'll be back Monday at the time I was supposed to have started today, which was 10 a.m. Bright and early. I guess you can say that's bright and early. Let's switch over. And cool. Oh yeah, I didn't even say time zone. My mistake. Eastern time, 10 a.m. Yep, my bad. So it looks like the consistent schedule is going to be Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 10 a.m. If I do any streams between then, I'll like do a post about it. Oh, you're Eastern too? That's what's up. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off. I appreciate y'all coming through. I hope y'all have a great Friday, have a great weekend, and like I said, oh yeah, chat working now. But I really do appreciate y'all being here, having this conversation, throwing some ideas back and forth. Like it really helps, helps keep my gears turning, figure some things out. So yeah, appreciate y'all, man. But like I said, hope y'all have a great weekend. Even if you don't do anything, you know, just take some time to yourself, kick back, relax. Yes, typos. What will be the next step after finishing the elemental chip NPCs? After finishing the elemental chips, the Z knuckle needs to be touched up. So Z knuckles after that, and then I have to go to the Z knuckle and add some more elemental stuff for the Z knuckle. From there, the next thing would be the charge attack with the saber, which is basically just hold the button down and it skips the whole string and goes into the end burst attack. I think that's everything I had on my little roadmap combat wise. From that point, I want to start working on enemy AI. So this phase of the project leading up to the next devlog video is just going to be combat related. After that is enemy AI. Mythos form and the Chaos Omega form, that'll come in later. But I do feel like this project has been going on long enough to to need some other AI, like some enemy AI, like functional enemy AI, not the little guy I have standing there who just swings randomly and gets upset after you hit him, where he just stops swinging, he just stands there. So, but we'll get there. We'll get there. But yeah, these streams are definitely helping keep me consistent working on this though. But yeah, I gotta go. So yeah, I'm paid employee of the month. Yeah, he sure is. Can't wait for the NPCs to put me in an infinite. See, now since you said that, I'm gonna do that just for the bit, even if it's just for a video, like just for the bit. I'm gonna have the AI do an infinite. Like the Guardians. Yep, both of those. If I can get Phantom and Fefner, if I can get both of those, they're going into. But I've seen the models for Harpoor and Leviathan. But if I can get Phantom and Fefner, that'd be great. Now that would round out the bosses pretty much. It would be those 4, Omega, Copy X, and we're gonna end it on those 4. Like, I might even say Omega and Copy X would be like an extra reward for the Patreon peeps. So, and then everybody else, like if I were to release this once it's finished, like release it for free for everybody, I would still want the people who support it on Patreon to get something extra. So yeah, they would probably do they'll probably get the Omega and X fights. So what those, you're a person of culture, do you want to learn how to do a fucking infinite? I use that sound in one of the videos. But all right, I really gotta go this time. Y'all be good, be safe. Like I said, if you don't do anything special this weekend, at least take some time out for yourself and stay hydrated in this heat. But appreciate y'all, man. Y'all be good. Peace.